Hey guys, what is up? This is Harry, and this is another Wild Goat Game stream. Bit later than usual because I was a bit slow getting my stuff sorted this morning. So but hey, I'm here now, and yeah, don't know. All right, so if you've not been here for any of the other streams, Wild Goat Games is basically my indie games development initiative project, whatever you want to call it. I've released a couple of games in the past. One of them is a Pong clone called Puck U. If you really want to, you can play it for free on Windows or Mac, and it's like this, and it's a Pong clone with power-ups. So there you go, give it a go if you like. You can find that on wildgoatgames.co.uk. And the other one I released just at the end of last year is a mobile game called Tessellate, which is basically like a puzzle game with like shapes, and it's if you like logic puzzles, Rubik's cubes, stuff like that, it's something for you, and that's free on Google Play and the App Store. So there's links there where you can just search Tessellate and you'll find it. And then the last thing before I stop my preamble is that you can sign up as a beta tester if you like, which means any of the stuff I am developing on this stream, once it's at a point where it's actually physically playable, you can have a go on it and let me know if it either doesn't work technically or if it doesn't work in terms of gameplay and it just sucks, and you can help me make it better for when it actually comes out. So yeah, you can just sign up with that here and let me know which device ecosystem you belong to and I can then add you to the list for that. Cool. So all right, so fast forward since last week, where we were at the end of the last stream. I had previously accidentally deleted the entire game, so last stream we were starting everything again from scratch. Speaking of which, the game is called Odd One In, and I will quickly pull up this thing again. Basically, it's a spot the difference sort of a game. It's like a memory game sort of a thing, and it's a mobile app, and basically it shows you a bunch of shapes, and then it takes them away, and then it brings them back with one additional one, and you have to spot which one wasn't there before. So there's lots of interesting stuff going on to do with like randomizing symbols, making the gameplay like quick and snappy and fun, and it's got quite an arcadey mechanic, and it's all about high scores. So it turned out that actually redoing things from scratch was a phenomenal exercise, because there were so many things wrong with how the game was working before, whereas this time everything is getting set up in the right way. We basically got to the point where we have some transitions set up, our scenes are set up, and we already started randomizing symbols. So what we're going to do today is we're now going to be thinking about how we store the symbols that were randomized, then how we add an additional symbol and store a record of that as well, and then using events and listeners within Unity to track if when a shape's being touched, if it's the right one or not, and then sending people to a game over screen or sending them to the next level. So yeah, it's pretty exciting because it's retreading old ground, but I'm going to be doing it slightly differently to how I did it before. I've got a trusty notepad filled with logic that I wrote on the train, which I'm going to be trying to. I think my first attempt is going to be trying to just implement it how I've planned it out in my notepad, and we'll see how that goes. So that's enough waffling, and let me just sort my screens out. So now we're done with that, I'm gonna load up Unity, which conveniently we've already got Unity Hub open, so we're 50% of the way there already. Oh dude, you're back. Hey man, Barabutas. Yes, I'm very good, thank you. Good week at work for me. How has your week been? And how are you doing today? Got cats coming from all directions. Oh yeah, of course it's half term, isn't it? Yeah, a lot of people in my office have been off this week as well, or like, you know, they've taken some holiday and they've been like chopping and changing with their partners or whatever. Yeah, I can imagine. Is it the end of half term now? So next week is back to usual. Yeah, it must be, because it's not one of the big ones. It's only a 1 week one, isn't it? Okay. Well, in that case, at least it goes back to normal next week. Good old slow Unity. I'm just reading my notes that I did to myself on the train about how this can work. So all right, I reckon some of these scripts I've planned I might even already have. And I might have just forgotten. Come on, Unity. Oh, nice, man. That's very exciting. So, yeah, okay, yeah. As far as like difficult AIs go, I can relate. That Pong clone that I made, I put 4 difficulty settings in it, and the way the stuff was working was it would track the puck moving, or you know, the ball, but I was calling it a puck to make it hockey themed. But it was basically watching where the puck was, but it would only be able to watch from a certain distance away, and that was like the easy thing. And then the harder it got, the faster the enemy could move, and the further away it could see the thing. And it got to the point where basically it was pretty much impossible to beat it, because it was just like laser focus, like do. But sometimes it's fun to make stuff crazily hard, so it can be nice to have a scale, I think, sometimes. Alright, anyway. I can't help but feel like Unity is still... Oh, there we go, now it's loading stuff in. Oh, that's why it was slow, because it's telling me to download a new version of Unity. I will skip it for now. I've literally got cats everywhere as well. I've got one trying to sit on my keyboard. Stop it, Oscar. Right. Track the puck, but then give the computer a handicap. Ah. Yeah, I get you. So to be honest, that's similar to what I did. So I had 2 factors that I was tracking. One was how far away or how close the puck needed to be for the AI to be able to track it, and then the other one was the speed at which they could move. And so I like increased both of those the further along it got. And on my insane difficulty, they could actually move faster than the player. So it's like, but it's still possible to beat them though, but just really, really hard. Anyway, if nothing else, just as a reminder to myself, I'm gonna rerun what we've got so far and just figure out exactly where we got to. Just making sure Unity Remote is working on my phone. Alright, so fingers crossed Unity Remote works. It's so weird the way it sometimes works and sometimes doesn't. You basically have to plug your phone into the computer, then open up Unity Remote, then open up Unity. It's like this. Oh, but you also already have to have the project settings, the editor settings set up so that it's tracking for the right stuff. Oh yeah, okay. There we go. We have a thing on a screen. That's nice. Okay, so we had a thing. That's not good. Those two are the same. This, I swear, this always happens. Everything will seem like it's working perfectly on the previous stream, and then I'll test it at the beginning of the next stream, and something won't work as it was supposed to, and it'll completely derail what I was planning to do. Anyway, just gonna check that again and see if I can get it to happen again. And yeah, man, you should do a mobile game like what I think is the big benefit is it's like you can really easily get friends and family to play it. You know, you don't just have to kind of go onto the internet and sort of market it. You can get quite good feedback just from people, you know, because everyone's got a phone. Whereas as soon as someone needs to have a Steam account or they need to have a specific console or something, it can get tougher. Okay, so yeah, it's doing it again. Okay, that's not so good. Also, it seems like the colours it's picking from are much more muted. They feel more varied before. Okay, so our asset library is all in there. I guess we're going to open up C#. We're going to open up Visual Studio and see what's going on. Yeah, exactly. Like making a game for mobile is pretty straightforward, to be honest. And then Unity makes it so easy to port it from one, you know, from Android to iOS or vice versa. So yeah. Although the only thing being then that like there's so much variety of screen sizes, there's a lot of messing around and making sure your UI scales properly. But other than that. Well, that's loading up. Okay, fine, whatever. Oh wait, you can see the chat window. Ah, okay, hold on, because I've got it set up so that it should only be visible on the recording. So that's a bit weird that it's So you can see the chat window on the right hand side above my face. Which is weird because I was using the see in Streamlabs you're supposed to be able to toggle between stuff being okay, and I'm guessing now you can see it. One second. Okay. Let me know if it's visible now. I think it should be okay now, but actually it is being a bit weird because now it's okay, that's good. Yeah, okay, perfect. Nice. Yeah, okay, cool. Cool. Okay, well that's weird. That must be something... Oh, weird, really? How weird. Hold on a second. Yeah, I'm seeing the same thing. So hold on, give me 1 second. I'm only doing it like this so I can switch between one and the other and see if it's... Hold on. I'll get it figured out eventually. Okay. Oh, Dom, you're here. Hey, man. I probably won't get it figured out. Yeah, that's right. We got multiple people now. Yeah, Dom, your suggestion to switch the category to science and technology was a very valid one. Yeah. Just quickly, guys, can you still see the chat on the side of the screen? Because I can on my end. Which is like... Yeah, I can't figure that out. I'm gonna, for now, I'm gonna stick with my no chat thing until I can figure out the how that, like, it seems like something weird going on with Streamlabs because it's described as toggle, you know, whether it's visible on the stream, the recording, or both. So, because what I wanted to do is make sure that in my recording I put on YouTube, there's a chat, so it doesn't just look like I'm talking to myself like a crazy person. Remove those magic numbers. Cool. Okay. So, what was I doing? Oh yeah, I was trying to figure out why. This is the problem with leaving a week between each thing. I've got to get back up to speed with what I was doing before. So, when I tried playing the thing, it didn't. Oh yeah, sorry, Dom. You're probably confusing that with the way it was working before. It actually is a so this current level check thing just looks at level manager, and we just have a thing. It's just a number. Which shit, where is it? Yeah, current number is simple, so it's just a number that refers to like what the level is. There's still only 2 scenes. But what I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, what I'm trying to figure out is why was this why is it? I mean that's okay because there's no duplicates. But there was something weird was going on there. Okay, now they're normal again. So why were they? Why were they duplicating a second ago? Was it just Unity being weird? Probably not, because that's not really what Unity does. Yes, Barabutis, that's exactly what I'm going to be doing. That's basically how it worked before, but I just need to implement it again. No, but what I'm doing at the moment is I'm just trying to... Do you know, a second ago when I tested at the start and like 3 times in a row, I got duplicated symbols. Oh yeah. Yeah, so that is... So basically at the moment, we actually already have that. Oh no, maybe we don't actually have that in place. Maybe that's something... Hold on. That's why. Because I think you're right. I think it's because at the moment I'm literally just saying pick anything. Okay, so that's not like a big issue then, because it's something that the stuff we're going to do today was going to cover off anyway. Okay, that's good. But Dom, very quickly, the stuff, because it's better for me to sort it sooner rather than later. You were saying that I should do something with an enum instead of having these magic numbers. Is that still something that let me Google it. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, I can see your point, but my thinking is that we are basically when even though it says current level check, it's basically saying how many symbols are there, and then it's saying there's 3 symbols. So to me, it seems like the strongest descriptor of, like that number 3 is, you know, it's like I feel like putting a word in there instead would make it more confusing. And it's basically all it's checking is it the very first level, or is it the or is it? Oh no, yeah. So that's changed since last time. So now it's yeah. All this is doing is checking: is it the first level, or is it one of the ones in between, or is it the last level where it becomes repeating? That's all. Yeah. So this 3 lines here is pretty much it. Yeah, I think you're right. I think I will change it. So instead of current level check, I think I'm going to call it current symbol count. Oh, I know why. I typed a 0 instead of an O by accident. Okay. Oh yeah. I mean, to be honest, man, I heard your thoughts on dry practices, and I've taken them to the extreme. So I'm avoiding. I'm trying to like use yeah. But yeah. Okay. I'm getting yeah. All right, so I'm reading to. Oh, Dom, you should have seen before I accidentally deleted it before. I went through the whole symbol randomizing thing, and I turned it all into like clean as fuck, short, like a network of functions that all like work together. But in like it was very clean. It was nice. So I'm hopefully going to replicate that, doing all the stuff today. So I'm not being rude. I'm reading my notepad because I wrote down the logic when I was on the train the other day, and I want to try and implement that first and just see how it works. Okay. Oh, as soon as I picked up this notepad, a cat took its place. All right. Okay, so basically what I'm going to do at the moment is a bit like how here we've got a set gameplay function that pretty much says if it's the first level, one of the ones in between or the last one, do whatever. Oh, well, if the current symbol count is this, that, etc, etc. And what I'm going to do is have a similar one in here. Basic. Oh yeah, exactly. So here we've got setup level. See, there you go. See, I've so I'm going to have a similar thing here where, okay, let me think about this, because at the moment it's saying okay, so that actually, yeah, because basically, so what I've written here, and this was from memory when I was on the train, adding a new symbol in level manager, have an int called current number of symbols, check, already got that. Have a function called symbol setup or level setup, so we got one called setup level, that checks the current number of symbols and loads the correct prefab based off of that. We've actually already got that as well, because that's what this generate symbols thing does. So that's actually pretty good. Okay, that's what we're going to do. Okay. What we need to say is Yeah, I've seen that as well about Find. I think it's all down to like performance optimization, and it's the sort of thing where if you can avoid, if you're doing it loads every frame, like if in update, for example, you're continuously doing Find, it can be problematic or something, and so it's better to like do it once on like start and then just have a reference to that object or whatever, you know what I mean. But to be honest, I don't know. Oh, and you know what else I'm going to do before I start getting into this? Because actually, yeah, okay, that's all kind of there ready for me to add stuff in. I also, I wrote, also while I was sat on the train, a description for my own reference of what the role of each script in this does. So again, Dom, this is me trying to do things cleaner than before and have like a clear function that each script is handling, and then I can just basically sense check for myself, is it, you know, does this function belong in here or should it be somewhere else, blah blah blah. So I'm actually very quickly I'm going to add those as comments at the top of each one so that they're there for me to refer to, and I don't get distracted by whatever. Okay, fine. Yeah, I'm the same, man, and that's why I'm trying to be as oh, screw it, whatever. Oh, I know why it's not letting me do it across. Okay. Yeah, that's how I do it usually as well. Oof, break that over a couple of lines. This probably seems unnecessary at the moment, but I think I'm gonna thank myself for doing this later on. In a second, I'm going to flick through them all and read what I wrote, because I'm not reading them while I'm copying these across. And I'm going to remind myself before I do any more work what I'm doing across each of these things. Getting harassed by cats. Yeah, Dom might have dropped off because sometimes buffering can be a bit weird. Okay, so dude, you're here. Hey man. Alright. So, Oscar, if you'll let me. Is this about my if, else, if, else, if, else? Fun fact, I actually only realised a couple of weeks ago that else if existed. So prior to that, I've always just been saying if this, then if that, if, and then else. And I didn't even realise that was like, you know, I was having a lot of problems with old things. Right, okay. Not feeling this this lo-fi. The normal lo-fi beats thing has disappeared. I can't find it anywhere. So now I'm having to do this shit instead. And they've got singing in the background. I'm not a fan of that. We'll try this one.
Meet Lucille. She just got the free
Right. This is the content everyone really comes here for. For
money she can save.
What? Oh, for fuck's sake! It's just the same shit, isn't it? Okay, well, whatever. It's literally the same fucking radio. That's hilarious. Okay, whatever. Okay, Oscar, come on, out of the way.
It's gonna be hard to do. It doesn't matter. Because what happens.
Okay, wait, hold on. I actually read further down the page in my notes, and I think there's a better way I can do this. I'm not like I'm not even doing any writing of code at the moment. I'm like sat here like this happens every stream. I spend like the first 2 hours just kind of sitting here trying to like, it's because I always wake up really late on a Saturday and I'm just like trying to get my head together and like catch up with like where my head was at on the last stream, and then all of a sudden it all starts going a bit quicker, or I identify a massive issue and then spend the rest of the stream fixing that. Anyway, okay. I'll tell you what's confusing. The Unity Engine version of Random Range appears to be inclusive. So the minimum and the max are both inclusive. Whereas I believe the system version of it, the minimum is inclusive and the max is exclusive. So I was having some issues on the previous version of this project where it was not including stuff because I was using the wrong version of Random Range without realizing it. So there you go. I actually don't know what a switch statement is. But yeah, I like the if else approach because I find it easy to understand. I don't think that needs to be its own function. I can just say oh, I don't know, yeah, maybe it does because I'm gonna have to do it. I'm gonna have it in two places, so what do we call it? Okay, so for each symbol in game object, find objects with tag. I don't want that. Nice. Okay, yeah, so basically where we left it last time was we just had it so that on start, so on being instantiated, each symbol would randomize itself, whereas now we're going to make it a bit smarter, and it's basically the level manager, which is, as we now know from our thing at the top, is responsible for setting up the level, is basically going to look at what level we're on and then dictate to the symbols what version of updating themselves they should do. Sort of a thing, I think. I'm just warning you guys in advance, this is going to be a stream where I will be taking the regular coffee breaks, because I feel like I need it. I don't know why, I'm just so tired when I woke up today. How are you doing anyway, Dom? Are you doing your usual, working on stuff, ready for next week? Or you cooking another steak? Or I don't know, something else this time? Nice. I'm really annoyed that Streamlabs wasn't working properly, and it wasn't recording the chat but not streaming at the same time, because I was like, I was uploading old streams to YouTube because it feels like something I should do, and it really bothered me that the dynamic of having the chat there wasn't visible on the YouTube. I know it is on Twitch when you rewatch it, but you know. Anyway, I'll figure it out. It'll just be some weird thing. It's not really a big deal. So, okay, so. Just rereading the way I was describing doing things. Yeah, okay. So, I'm going to temporarily even comment that one out so it doesn't run like that. And then oh, nice. See, that's change of pace. Putting in syncs. He's just, you know, cat just chilling. What are you up to, Barabutus? Are you still working on your shuffle thingy game? Shuffle puck. That was the word I was looking for. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean, man. That's why I've been kind of happy that I'm doing this a second time round. Because, yeah, I'm a bit more aware of the stuff I didn't think about first time, so... Yeah, that's, funnily enough, that's actually how that's exactly how I did it in my Pong clone thing. I had just one script that was the player controller, and then it just had a bool for, like, is AI or isn't. And depending on the game mode, it would then on start tick that bool for the player 2. And then, you know, it would just run, in update, it would either run the player script or the AI script. So yeah. Well, that's a big rewriting the whole thing. That's a big undertaking. Yeah, exactly. Maybe there's a way to, like, incrementally look at a part of it and then, like, update it piece by piece. You know what I mean? Oops. Okay. Yeah. Oh, Oscar, you're sitting on my notepad. That's very kind of you. Okay, let me see. Oshka, come on. Oh shit, I think I've got this entire time I had Unity running with the game playing. Okay, that's a mistake. Whoops. All right. Hold on, Oscar. Come on. What you doing? I don't know. Sorry, I'm just looking at the old notebook again. Oshka, that's like the worst possible place to sit. Come on. She's like desperately trying to find a place to fit in on the desk when there's like keyboards, phones, notepads, like cups of coffee, graphics tablet, other crap. Like, you can be like Brian and sit up there. No? Okay. Yes, there we go. Perfect. Okay. So now we're the next thing I'm going to be doing is creating an individual script for like each of these different scenarios. So there's going to be, the first one is initial symbol setup, which is pretty much going to be well, it's going to run this randomized symbol script, and then it's going to store them as like the first three. Yeah, nice. And you know what, before I start that, I'm going to quickly go away for 2 minutes and grab another coffee, because like at that point I'm going to be like in the zone a bit, so I don't want to have to take a coffee break after that. So I will be back in literally 2 minutes. Yo, I'm back. I had to remove a cat from this chair because my seat got stolen. Right, I got my coffee. I already can't remember what I was doing. And it took way longer than 2 minutes because I am notoriously awful at time management. Alright, so I got to the point where now that's what I was going to do. I'm going to create a script for all the different things we might tell our symbols to do to themselves. So Oshka. Okay. Alright, so we're first writing one called initial symbol setup. So this is the one where when there aren't currently any symbols existing, we generate our first three and we're going to store them in a list. It used to be in an array that I would then resize every iteration of the level and the symbol count. I'm not going to do that this time. We're going to use a list and it's going to be much better. Anyway, yeah, so okay, so the first thing we're going to do in this one is literally randomize the symbol. Now, what I will need to do at this point is check if duplicate of others and then, but actually that one I'm going to keep as a maybe, because basically once at the moment there's a high likelihood that things will be duplicated because there's only one shape that the foreground and background can be, so the only thing that's getting mixed up is the colors. But as soon as you add the shapes into that, the odds of things being duplicated are basically none. So I might not need to check that now that I really think about it, but we'll put a thing there as a reminder just in case. And worst case scenario, if the odds are beaten, which they inevitably would be at some point, and there was a duplicated symbol, that's actually not a game-breaking thing. It just means that there are two symbols there. So, it just means there are two symbols that look the same there, which is still something to remember. It doesn't actually affect the gameplay, apart from possibly making it a tiny bit easier for that one instance of the game. Anyway, right, so we randomize the symbol, and then okay, yeah, so I'm just going to put a note of the next thing. Okay. That's what I need to do. Yes, okay, I remember now. Okay, fine. Okay, so temporarily I'm going back to my level manager script. Ah, not arrays. This. Oops. Public list, and then shit. What do we? You know what? Actually, I can literally just. Yeah, I can actually just take all of these and put them over here. Just go back over to Unity, if it'll let me. On Unity. There we go. If I just fine, yeah. Nice. Okay, so we've got perfect. Okay, so we've got our lists, and they're going to remain blank like that. Alright, so now we just got to, we're also, before I forget, in our reset game thing, so if we were to have finished playing through and we're on the game over screen, obviously if we hit play again, we're going to want to trigger this reset game thing. So now I'm just making sure that it wipes that storage of what the symbols were back to being completely blank. So that's something I don't need to worry about later on. Okay, cool. So public list for each element, got that. Make sure the list is cleared at the start function, done that. Yeah, as you can see, I'm reading off my list. Add an int called randomization iterator. Yes, that's the one I want as well. At some point, we might also have a guy called Dave, who was here last time. Barabutis, you'll remember him. Who's based in North America. I think, if I remember correctly, I think it was Ontario. So his time zone's a bit different. But you never know, he might pop up as well. And then we'll have 3 time zones simultaneously, which is wild. I've just realised my mic is a bit droopy. So I'm going to fix that briefly. Okay, there we go. I think that's better. Alright, so... Okay. So that's all fine. That looks good. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to write a thing that stores the symbol data, and then we can just put, okay, you know what, we can even, okay, fine. Oh shit, that's what I want. I've called them the wrong thing, haven't I? Ooh. Accidentally put caps there, that's not good. There we go, it's better. No. No. I didn't want didn't want to delete stuff by accident. I'm just gonna oops. Okay. You know what I'm going to do, because it's annoying me having to type that out every time. Ooh. Nice. Now I can just say Okay, so we created 3 symbols. We're then, for each one, we're then basically saying that based on this randomization iterator, which starts at 1, oh no, we can start it at 0, of course, can't we? Because lists are, like, list item 0 is going to be the first in the list. Fuck, I forgot about that. Okay, perfect. That makes it much cleaner as well. Nice. Okay, so now, okay, so level starts up. We see that it's the initial one with only 3 symbols. We generate the symbols prefab thing, and then we run the symbol update script, which pretty much just says find all the symbols, and then on their respective attached symbol manager script, we then go into that and do symbol update, which then also can see that it's the first level, and so it then runs initial symbol setup, which then pretty much gets each symbol to randomize itself, store its data here, so it basically goes into our lists there, and it adds it as a new item. Oh, for fuck's sake, come on. Adds it as a new item, and then it goes, then it increases the randomization iterator, so it can then, when the next symbol runs, it adds it as the next item on the list, etc., etc. I'm just wondering, instead of having the randomization iterator thing, couldn't I just get it to do it based on the current length of the count? Of the list, instead of faffing about with having a whole extra thing, maybe. I might try it out. If I can see that it works this way, I might try it out the other way, because I think that would be even more straightforward. Although, will it? Ah, screw it. It's only for this one very initial. Store symbol is called by here. So basically, we tell it this is attached to each symbol individually. So it's randomized. It tells the symbol to randomize itself, which basically goes through here and says pick a random number, pick something from our asset library thing, and then yeah. So the symbols randomize themselves, and then each one is told to store itself, and then we increase the iterator thing by 1, so the next one uses that value to add to the list. So it's basically making sure it's always adding it to the next line on the list, which in my head is a logical way to do it. So you reckon get rid of that, and instead have it as an argument, like that's much cleaner. Nice. And yeah, so what I was just thinking in my head was, actually, do I even need this iterator thing, or couldn't I just tell the thing to look at the length of the... No, you know what, I'm going to stick with the iterator because it's what I originally planned out, and I think it makes sense to me. So, okay, Oscar, I'm going to have to pull my notepad off you again. Sorry. She keeps sitting on my notepad and then I keep having to move her off it. And yeah, to be honest with you, that's for setting up the initial things. That's actually how do a symbol get added? I'm glad you asked. So basically, this is we only have 2 scenes. Oh, you mean to these like database type things? So it gets added just by doing this. So it's got the lists are part of the level manager, and so we tell each symbol that item in the list is this current symbol's color, sprite, etc. for each of the items. So to be honest, I can pretty much just show you, and because I think I should actually be able to click play, and I think it should. We'll just see what happens if I click play. And I haven't done much in the way of putting debug log things, so if it doesn't work, we won't have a clue why. Okay, so that goes up, that comes down. Okay, so something didn't work already because oh, I know what it is. It's because I was doing it in the inspector. Why do I have multiple lists when I could have one list filled with the struct? Because I don't know what that is, so I assumed having multiple lists was the only way to do it. Yeah, so is there any harm in having a list for each thing? Okay, I'm going to need you guys to walk me through this. Because, yeah, because in my head, basically, I've got I've obviously got a list for each thing here. So then I've got a list of all the potential colors we could have, a list of all the symbols, which at the moment is only one because I haven't made the assets yet, but I will eventually. So imagine there's like 20 backgrounds here, their corresponding shadows, 20 foregrounds, and their corresponding detail things. Anyway, yeah. So anyway, where was I? Yeah, so it's doing a thing where yeah, I know what it is. It's the same stuff we were experiencing before, where there was a script trying to run before, so the bit that will be null is the reference to See, it shouldn't be null though, because I've done it in the inspector. So actually that shouldn't be an issue, because so this bit, line 37, is where the null reference is, right? But that shouldn't be an issue because yeah, like it's all there already. No, there's no find. It's only a find thing for things that are not for things that aren't in this scene, and they're getting pulled in from the menu scene by the game manager object thing. Yeah, because I tried as much as I could to figure out a way to just have a reference to them in the inspector, but I just couldn't get it to. I couldn't get it to want to add them, so I figured that yeah. Hello, Brian. I can hear a cat screaming. Let's just see what the references after that were as well. Oh, you know what? You're right, though. You're absolutely right. Sorry, I was looking at the wrong script. That's why it is. It's because I've got this trying to find game manager thing. Okay, so yeah, ignore me. Yeah. Yeah, so the bit I'm trying to figure out is how to do it through the inspector when basically it's not already in the scene. So for example, I can drag and drop it in, and then oh no, you know what? I know what it is. There we go. So if I make those two public, then they should pop up in here, and I should be able to I got your paste bin. Oh, it's even got tooltips. Oh, this is for the list situation, right? Yeah, I'll come back to that. I just want to make sure I don't forget what I'm doing with this first. All right, so balls. Yeah. Hey, how do? Yeah, see, what I want to be able to do is drag and drop this across to this, but I don't know how to do that because it never it doesn't like actually, hold on. I know what. Okay, that one I can leave as it is. It was the level, because the asset library one was working fine. It's the level manager that was messing it up. Oh, what? You mean like... hold on. You mean literally drag this object across? Oh no, it doesn't seem to want to let me do that. Ugh. But hold on, yeah. So if I go here, this one should be fine. Or not. Fuck's sake. Yeah, because normally there's a bit that says scene. Okay, so yeah, it does need doing in the script, right? You guys have lost me with the public game object prefab. I'm still trying to get my head around why can't I just find the... Oh shit, that's why I know why it wasn't working, because I typed in the wrong thing. No, not that. Okay, that will work now. So it won't, the thing that was causing the error before was just because I did a typo. So in the interest of not overcomplicating it just for the moment, I'm just going to check if that has now stopped that thing from triggering. Okay, so let's see. And we can always clean it up so it's all referenced in the inspector instead later on if we want to. Where am I going? Scenes. Okay. So hopefully, once it's working again, hopefully what we'll see is it randomizes the stuff normally, and then okay, so something else didn't happen again. Let's have a look. No, it's the same line, but the other lines didn't have an issue this time, which is something at least. So we've got object reference not set to an instance of an object. Why the fuck is it still doing that? Because at the point where it tries to do that on a shape, on a symbol, sorry, the symbol exists in this scene. The game manager is here. So, so this line should work fine. Shit, that's what I should have done. Hold on, I'm going to run it again quickly, and I'm going to see if in the inspector, if it's there. Yeah. So it is, oh wait, no, sorry, I'm looking at the wrong thing. I went here. Yeah. So the level manager thing is there, so that bit worked. Is it just a case of it's trying to, oh, I wonder if it's because I've said down here, generate symbols, then run symbol update. So it instantiates them and then runs the symbol update. And is it doing something where it's doing this and this in the same frame, so to speak? And so it tries to do this line 37 in that same frame before its own start thing has run. I'm guessing it's something to do with that, right? So I wonder, do I put these in an awake instead of start, and then maybe that'll fix it, or is that like a shitty, as they call it, like a band-aid, you know, not a proper solution. That's just a thingy. Although in my head, I feel like doing it in awake would make sense, unless there's some implication for not doing it like that. I got you, paste bin thing. Okay. So So I don't think I need this. I think I can just say level manager. And then is it the question mark? Is that the Oh wait, so you're saying okay. You're saying if we add a public object that is it's the overall. So if we add a public, yeah, like this. Oops. Yeah. Hold on for a split second. I'm gonna get rid of that. Oops. I forgot to stop the gameplay. Now I'm with you. Okay, it's still not letting me add it. I'm guessing it's because it's not technically in the scene. I don't know. Yeah, I think it's because it's because like oh yeah, sorry, yeah, you're totally right. Good spot, man. That's me thinking of it as a script and not a thing. Good shout. Okay, I think it's gonna work now. Ah, classic. Okay. Yeah, so I hear you. To be honest with you, that's kind of what I was already doing, isn't it? Like with this. Like I think the reason that it's causing an error is because of the it's trying to run this in the same frame before it's done the start function here. So couldn't I get the same effect by having these ones like this and just doing them as a awake? You know what I mean? Like if I do. Oop. Okay, just out of curiosity, I'm gonna try shoving these in awake and just see what happens. Because my understanding, admittedly, yeah, because that's my assumption, is the reason it's not running at the moment is because it's trying to update the symbols as part of this thing here, and it's all happening in the same frame. And then in this one, for whatever reason, it's not actually instantiating that it's in the same frame. It's instantiated the prefab with each symbol, but then they're waiting till the next frame to run their first start update, which is why the other one is then triggering an error. Because yeah, so I think if I put it in awake, all right. Well, let's just see if it works. We'll see, and then I can clean up this bullshit over here. Come on. Okay, fingers crossed. Come on, slow computer. Slides up. Okay. I see one updated up there. So something went right, and then so something went right, and then the rest didn't go. Argument out of range exception. Okay, let's have a look. Symbol manager line 130. Oh, so it's saying here it was out of range. Is that because my okay? Yeah, so that's good, because so the thing we were trying to fix before was fine, but what it's saying is that if I go back to here, it's saying that because these are size 0, and so now, okay guys, I need a very quick pee break because I've already had 2 coffees, but we agreed that now what we need to do is fix my weird data list thing here, and we're going to create this struct library thing, whatever, for specifically for the purpose of storing what the current symbols we've generated are. Because to be honest, I still like the asset library thing I've got here. I find that quite useful as like a reference, just seeing it all there, you know, for me to be able to browse and drag and drop stuff in. So I'm pretty keen to keep that as it is, but then for the actual within the gameplay, I'm keen to do what you guys are describing. Okay, right, very quick pee break, and then I might even get another coffee as well because I finished this one, and then we're gonna sort this shit out. Nice. All right, progress. We're doing it. See you in a bit. Yo, all right, I'm back. Yeah, okay, cool. So far, I've got this thing here, store symbol data, which my original intention was just within this gameplay manager object. I just have the almost like a mirror of how my asset library looks, but the difference being each line represents a version of a symbol. So item 1 in each of these lists would be symbol number 1, so to speak. So word on the street is I can use a separate struct class thing to do that better, which which I can initially refer back to this, although reading through it I'm still a bit confused, so So earlier in the chat we were saying that Barabutta said, I thought it might be an idea to have one class with shape, foreground color, background color, all the properties, etc. Dom said, why do you have multiple lists when you could have one list filled with a struct? So, oh, Dave, you're here, dude. I was just saying earlier that based on time zones, because you're obviously in North America, some of us are in Europe, and some of us are in Pacific. That you might be around later on. How's it going, man? We are creating structs to store random symbols in. Okay, cool. So when you say create a class somewhere, am I right in thinking you mean so a bit like how before we created a class, a folder called events, where we stored things for individual events. So here within code, I might create a folder, for example, called what do I call it? Structs, or something like that. For example, or I don't know. Well, I can always make that and then rename it and move it around later on. Okay, cool. Okay, and we're gonna call this symbol database, maybe something like that. Database is probably the wrong word, but and we're going to call this folder data. Okay, cool. Okay, so are you saying that instead of calling it symbol database, I should call it random symbol? Like this. All right. Just in the meantime, I'll keep the other stuff on screen, but I'm having a quick extra browse of 10x indeed. Quick browse of what Barabutis shared earlier on. Okay. All right. So, how do we use this to? So within this, randomizing the symbol happens like this. So it basically picks it picks from that asset library, which is great. I'm very happy with how that runs. Oh, Genso0 is raiding with a party of 5. That's pretty cool. I've never had that happen before. Hello, sir, to you too, Genso0. I don't really know how raiding works. It's never happened to me before, but I'm assuming it means you come across with your stream. If so, hello. We're making a game. Okay. You can send people over. That's cool. Oh, thank you, man. That's very cool. Oh, okay, cool. So, Dom, each of those lists become a property. All right. Thanks for the follow, Genso. That's very cool. And I hope you have a nice dinner and nice future streams as well. So each of these things, if I just copy them across to the other thing, I'm gonna comment them out there. And if I just go over, oh, sorry, ignore me. I'm just gonna whack them here. Oh, nice. That's cool that you're making a game as well. I will make an effort to check out some of your previous streams. Hi, Ender Rifter. I'm very well, thanks. How are you? $11 viewers, by the way. This is my all-time highest viewer count at the same time. So, what up, guys? It's very, very exciting. Yeah, I'm a bit worried about the frame dropping stuff because No, I don't think it's just your internet, man. For some reason today, my internet's I've been getting very occasional notifications from Streamlabs saying drop frame, but it's only like one every couple of minutes, so stage fright. Don't know. Yeah. Yeah, you've all joined at a very exciting time where basically I'm trying to do something I don't know how to do, and Dom in the chat was Dom and Barabutas were helping me figure it out. So basically what we're doing is we are generating random symbols, and we already have a script that does that. Once Unity and my slow computer, hurry up. But what we're trying to do now is kind of store a reference to them. So Dom, let me know what you reckon. Previously, I was trying to do it with lists and store them there, but they've said that I can use a class or struct or something like that that does it too. So now I'm kind of just I'm hoping. Okay. So here we go. So we got. They're all just public lists of whatever their corresponding. All right, I'm going to copy these lines out. Okay. Ah. There we go. Make them not lists. Oh, okay. And I'm just going to leave them blank, right? See, I always like stuff like this because this is for those of you who've just joined. I'm basically not an experienced developer, so my understanding of C# is very much, you know, flying by the seat of my pants and figuring it out as I go. There we go. Oh yeah, sorry, that's me being really slow. I'm just trying this Alt-Shift-Click. Oh, that's pretty cool. I did not know you could do that. Okay, and I just wasted a bunch of time doing that one at a time. Thank you for the follow, Ender Rifter. That's very cool. And by the way, guys, I stream every Saturday around the same time. So if you're in the United Kingdom, that's from around 12/1 p.m. midday through to like 8 or 9 p.m. usually. So, Dom, you're saying where are we going to add new random symbols? So at the moment, there's this script within the symbol manager, which again, this is attached to each symbol, and I'm very happy with how that works. So that, like, you basically trigger it, and then it picks random numbers and generate, you know, it just basically generates the assets based off of that. Okay, so we're gonna have, I'm with you. I'm gonna get rid of those, and instead we're gonna have, sorry, I'm just gonna leave them commented for the moment. Public list game object. Random symbols. Oh shit. 1 second. I changed my keyboard to Lithuanian. That was not what I wanted to do. I want. Oh, I'm with you. Okay. And to do that, I'm guessing I need to using. Wait, do I need to do a using thing, or can I? Or do I do namespace? All right, so that should. It looks like that's sorted out now. Anyway. Oh, right. In that function, you mean the randomized symbol one? The one in Symbol Manager, or? Oh, sorry. Oh, okay, hold on. Make make random symbol public. Do you mean, oh, you mean literally like that? Okay, so that's public now. And then, sorry, where do I put struct? Is that, do I actually write it up here? So instead of class, do I put struct or something? Like public struct random symbol. Nice. Okay, cool. We're getting somewhere. And I'm learning something new, which is what this is all about. So thank you for bearing with me and being patient, those of you that are watching. Okay, now I'm going to get rid of these because I don't need them anymore. 10x indeed, my man. 10x indeed. Oshka, come on, let's move you out of the way. Okay. There we go. Just watch, she's going to walk back round us. Oh no, she's sitting down. Okay, nice. Okay, cool. So we've got, we create our list, which is part of this struct thingamabob. and within this we've got 6 elements. Now the real question is, what do we do here? How do we, before I was trying to do it with individual lists. So, and I'm still kind of, in terms of the overall logic of how this works, I still want it to work the same. So I still want to do the individual randomizing thing, and then I want to fill this. So how do we do that? Is it something like, oh wait, so that we don't need the iterator anymore? Okay. I'm trusting you guys. But then also, so here for example where I'm saying I'm doing store symbol, okay, so I'll get rid of that and I'll take that out of the argument here. Okay, and now I can, let me just check, it's not mentioned anywhere else, is it? Alright. Is gone. It never existed. Whenever you added a bunch of things to the many individual lists, you now just want to add to the random symbol list. Alright. So I'm assuming, Dom, what you've written there . Okay. So, level manager, random symbols, add, and then oh, hold on, I need to do a using. Right, I think. Okay, so to set a field, for example, it's funny because I'm just watching you guys discuss this and I'm totally clueless, but okay. I've got state in the class. I don't know what that means, but we'll get to it. Right, okay, got you. Alright, so. Alright. And I'm guessing I can just comma separate it, right? Nice. Oh, line for each. Gotcha. I'm guessing. Wait, but hold on. So you mean like... Ah. Like this, right? Ah. Ooh. Okay. So actually I think that should... Okay, and I'm guessing comma separated, but I can just leave that one open because I close it off over here. So, my main question now, and maybe we're getting to this, before the way I was planning to do it was having a list for each of these things, and then I would use that iterator as like a way of cycling through that list and stuff. Oh, no, I get it. So there's a list. So item 1 in the list has these properties. Like, basically, each item in the list has these 6 properties, which we fill out. Now I get it. So then we're saying, okay, dude, I'm with you. Okay. Nice. Yeah. Okay. Cool. So now, before I forget, by the way, I'm going to get rid of that because it doesn't need to be there. And I'm going to make these 2 private because they don't need to be public. That was something I meant to do earlier on and I forgot. I'm going to delete all of them. Oops. Okay, fine. Yeah, guys, this is cool. Like I said, my understanding of C# is based on, trying to make a Pong clone and then trying to. Oh, okay, yes. So in our level manager, we have this reset game function or method or whatever you want to call it. So is there a way for me to basically wipe all the stuff that's stored now in this random symbol struct thing? Is there like a system reset? Okay, so instead I want to say, so I'm already using assets code data, so I can just say random symbol how do I empty the list? Wait, hold on. I know how. Hold on. Don't tell me. It's going to be a bit like how we did add here. There's going to be a thing that's so. Yeah, there we go. It's like one of those things where if you're following instructions on how to update something, you can forget what stuff you've written because you weren't really thinking about it instead of just, you know what I mean. Okay, and that should just wipe it, shouldn't it? Perfect. Right, that's perfect. Okay, so I'm pretty sure we can try this out now, and it should store them, right? My only question then is there a way for me to be able to see the values of this in the inspector? So, for example, could I attach this as a component of my gameplay manager just so it's visible in the inspector? Could I just stick it down here? So I'll give it a second because it's got to. Oh no, it looks like data's down there now. So, for example, can't add script component because the script class cannot be found. Serializable. Okay. So. Like that. No, lists should work because that was my assumption as well, but I'm using lists in the inspector in my other thing, and it works now. I think it's an older version of Unity that had trouble with it. But yeah, so serializable, formatting wise, line above, or should it be at the front of the... I think it should be above, right? Like this. Let's just see if I can now drag and drop it over here. For some reason it's still not letting me add it though. Yeah. And also, very quick question. Is there a reason why I've called it random symbol? Because to me, its purpose is as a database of the symbols. So to me, it's less confusing if it's called symbol database, whereas if it's called random symbol. What about if I called it randomized symbol, past tense? So it's because Oh, okay. It's because it represents a single thing. Yeah, I'm gonna call it randomized symbol. Just because then it's a reference to like, yeah, you know, because I reference symbol in some of the other scripts talking about like the current instance of one, whether it's randomized or not. So I feel like in a week's time it's going to confuse me. Okay, so if I rename that to randomized symbol, now it's going to ask if I want to update it. Yes. And then if I go to, oh, it's already updated it there. It's already updated it there as well. Isn't Visual Studio cool? I thought when I clicked yes, it was going to just do it here. So there you go. I can't believe I've only been using Mono Develop for all of my Unity projects until now. Anyway, right. Okay, cool. So yeah, so I think now I should be able to. Oh right, no, that's what I was doing before that I still couldn't figure out. For whatever reason, it wasn't. Oh, okay. That's not what I wanted. Can't add script component randomized symbol because the script class cannot be found. Is there something I can add to this that makes it? I know I don't need to add it, but basically, just going on my past experience of. Oh wait, will I see it at runtime? You mean like in this level manager stuff, it will show up? If so, that's... Oh wait, yeah, of course, we got random symbols. Dude. Okay, yeah, I'm with you, 100%. Okay, perfect. That's all I wanted to do, is because previous experience was that debugging was difficult without being able to cross-reference what was going on in that list with everything else. Okay, so now if I click play, we should, in theory, assuming it works on this phone as well, there we go, now it's working. So if I click play game, thing comes up, comes down, we have random symbols, nice. And if I very quickly pause this so it doesn't keep doing the countdown timer, dude, fuck yeah, there they are. All right, awesome. Okay, so we've ticked off the first thing we wanted to do, which is storing the existing symbols. Okay, I get you, Barabatus. That makes sense. Okay, so just going back to the stuff I was working through before. So basically, the current way that the logic works is that you start up the it goes into the level thing. What some of you who are newer might have noticed is there's like this card system where the thing comes up and then comes down, and that's basically handling that's like an important part of how the game works, because it covers up the symbols and then reveals them again with a new one added. And anyway, while that happens, there's this sorry, I was getting distracted by the comments. So yeah, so basically when we start up a thing, it resets all the values of the stuff, that's fine, and then we have this setup level. So it basically says if we're on the very first level, then we're going to generate some completely new symbols, which basically it then goes down here, finds the right prefab and pulls them back in. which is what we saw just there. And then okay, so actually what we're going to do now is we're going to where am I looking? We can hide that for the moment because we don't need it. Okay, yeah, that's what it's doing. That's what we've got. All right, so okay. I remember now. This is what happens. So within here we have this animation, start card enter. And what we need to do is that's exactly what we need to do. It's the same thing we have here, where after half a second it then has an action associated with it. And in the case of this one, switch to gameplay scene. Scene switch manager. Ah. Okay. There we go. Nice. Perfect. So that should all be sorted now, and what we're really looking for is we are looking to check in our debug stuff. It should now say load next level here. Nice. Okay, it did that. So that's all good. So oh no, we don't need that at all. We've already got. I'm an idiot. So what I'm trying to do at the moment is, yeah, so dude, that's exactly what I'm doing at the moment. Current number of symbols. So for a split second then, what I don't want to do is say in here, increase current number of symbols +1, etc, etc. What I would like to do is create an event . Oh yeah, I see what you mean. Hold on. So let's go back to level manager. You know what? Yeah. I mean, so I can do it either way. My thinking with having this current number of symbols thing is it just makes it easier for me to read it back, you know, as long as I make sure it's, it's increased. Because so basically what I want to do anyway is have an event that exists, which is create like this card manager thing basically says not the card manager, sorry, this load level thing says trigger event load next scene kind of a thing. And then over here the level manager is basically saying, oh, I'm listening out for the event, and now I'm gonna run this setup level script. So yes, Ender Rifter, that is exactly what I want to do. my problem is I don't remember exactly how to do it. Do I need to do it like we did before and create another folder in here called events for starters? I'm going to assume I do. Okay, so public event. Oh. Oh right, lowercase u. Okay. Do I need to put a thing up here though that says using Unity engine dot events, right? Something like that. Oh really? Okay. Okay, I'll get rid of Unity events. And so you're saying it should be event action. I mean, Capsule seems to work. Oh yeah, I think we all remember the timer event situation. Oh, I'm gonna. Right. Dark mode enabled. Okay. Okay, so I don't know what to do next. So okay, so I've got, for example, this. Or are you guys saying I should try it using Unity? Okay, I'm gonna get rid of that again, and we're gonna go for public. Okay, I got you. Using system. Oh, if I could type normally. All right. Okay. And is that specifically with this is that specifically okay? So just to check, this oh, if I can get it to look properly, this Unity event way of doing it. Okay. So, for example, why is this one saying why is this coming up with a squiggly line? Ah, gotcha. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like that's exactly what it is. Yeah, because basically all I want to be able to do is in here. This script exists to be attached to the animator, so that when an animation finishes, then yeah, like when an animation finishes, it then triggers this load next level thing. And all I really want it to say here is tell the level manager to do this, you know. So, what am I doing? Oh yeah, dude. Of course. Shit. I forget what time it is for you. Thanks for sticking around, Dom. Like, it's good as always. So yeah, I'll see you next week, man. All right. Yeah, exactly. No, it's a good point. Okay, yeah, I'm with you, man. Yeah. To be honest, I know how to do this. I don't know why I'm like acting so clueless. Um, get component level manager. Except load next scene isn't the right name for it because it's not loading the next scene. It's load next level. I don't want to confuse myself with that. Yeah, to be honest with you, hold on. Why am I doing an event at all? I don't think I need it. I can literally just say, do this, because that's all I wanted to do in the first place. It's not an event. It's just. Hold on. What's it doing? Come on. Oh, I know what's going on. That's why it's getting confused. Okay. Okay, I see you guys chatting about that. I'm going to take a very quick bathroom and coffee break for 2 minutes because it's that time. And then I'm going to be back, and I think, based on what I've just written, everything should work perfectly. So, I'll be back in a sec. Yo, I am back, and I can see the Ender Rift I had to go, which sucks. I think he's already gone, but yeah, he was being very helpful, and yeah, hopefully he comes back for the next stream. So, what was I doing? That's right, yeah, so I've got coffee. I've also got some food, because I've got a bit of a habit of doing these streams and not eating for the entire thing. So, where am I looking? Okay, so basically what I've done here is I've added in this event, which is basically saying load next level. And what it does is it increases that current number of symbols thing. Yeah, exactly. It increases the current number of symbols. Then it runs this setup level thing. So basically, in this case, the current number of symbols will then be 4. So it's going to skip over this one and go down to the else if. Then it's going to generate the symbols, which actually is, I should really call that generate symbol prefab. You know what? I'm going to do that. I'm going to call it that immediately, because otherwise it's going to get confusing. So anyway, so we create our symbols. We're going to pick a number that's going to be our new symbol number. And then we're going to do run symbol update, which means for each symbol, it's then yeah. What did I want to do? I wanted to add one of those here. Oh, that's not what I wanted. Alright, so when I run this now, all we're really expecting for it to happen is to say 4 times. It's going to load in the new prefab. Oh, no, shit, of course. What I need to do is I've got to make the card go down. Actually, I don't need to make the card go down yet, because I'm only going to do that once we're sure that it's updating everything correctly. So oh, we've got an ambiguous reference. Let me check. You said OMFG. Why were you so stupid? It's always the way, man. Your script will be fine, and you'll have forgotten to reference something in Unity or whatever else. Okay. Dude, it's always the alpha. I know exactly what you mean because I've done the same thing before. Is this something for your shuffle puck game, or were you just curious about like getting it to work from the one you pasted earlier? What am I doing anyway? Shit, hold on. Don't do this again, Harry. What was I? Okay. Okay, fine. Now we can go back to the Unity and hopefully run it and get it to say update symbol here. Cool, so I'm going to click play. I'm just waiting for it to load up. Right. Oh. Unassigned reference exception. I know what it is. I don't physically have a 4 symbols prefab to load in, which is why it didn't work. Alright, that's nice. So now I can go in and Alright, that should work now. And then, oh, I don't want to get rid of that. Right, so that should now work, I think. Right. Looks pretty good. Of course. That's what it needs to do. Oh, isn't that interesting? Look at how the masks are working there. Because they're all talking about which layer they mask and don't, etc. Huh. So, great. What I need to do is I need to destroy the old prefab. Oh, nice, man. Yeah, of course. Send me the link, and yeah, I'll see you later on if you fancy coming back. Oh, type wrong thing there. Right. Oh, and I'll open up this YouTube link in the meantime. If I can get it to... Oh, dude, you're back. Hello, Ender Rifter. I thought you had to go. Oh, nice, man. Do I need to set the same number of colours as I do elements? I can't remember. Unless, are you referring to the stuff that Barabutas was sorting out? Oh yeah, he fixed it. It was all working, and then it was he just didn't have the alpha set correctly. But yeah. So what was I? Oh yeah, that's what I wanted to do. Oh yeah, of course. That's not what I want. I want. So basically, what I want to make sure it does is I've got these prefabs of my like groups of symbols. Oh, sorry, yeah, it should be find objects with tag. You know what? It should be for each. Symbol set in. And then I can put whatever I need to there. That's how I do it. Destroy and then brackets. So I want to do destroy symbol set. Alright, that should do it. Nice. And to be honest, there's only ever going to be one object with the tag, but it can't hurt to have it check for anything with that tag just in case, I guess. So, yeah, so now if I click play and quickly eat some more food. Alright. So now if I click play, it should do. Little card thing comes up, little card thing goes down. We got our symbols there. Thing comes up, update symbol here. Now why the fuck is it? Why has it done it 8 times instead of 4? Because it's doing what I want it to. Sorry, it's not doing it 8 times, it's doing it 7 times. Which implies that it's doing that before it's actually removed the others. So, what that tells me is that this needs to be destroy immediate, right? Oh, it says destroy instead. Because basically, I think what's happening is what I want it to do is get rid of the previous prefab, so the one with 3 symbols, and then instantiate the 4 symbol prefab or 5 or etc. Okay, yeah. So in this case, even though it says it's strongly recommended not to use destroy immediate, and yes, I believe it runs after the update loop. So I wonder if I use destroy immediate instead, does that fix it? Even though they've used strong wording to say you are strongly recommended to use destroy instead. Let's see what the So, why is destroy immediate not recommended? This is a relevant topic. In the editor, it can remove assets even in play mode. Destroy immediate moves the destruction out of the normal. Oh, okay. So it sounds like it can mess with how Unity runs, or something like that. Hey man, oh yeah, you're back. We were watching your script. It's cool, man. It works. It works. The paste bin isn't up to date. Yeah, Barabuta, share your new version on the paste bin. All right. Alright, so assuming as a best practice I don't want to use destroy immediate. Instead, do you guys know, is there a way for me to make it wait one update cycle before continuing, right? So isn't there like a what is it called, like throw and return or yield or something like that? Because then I could basically still have it like it is here, and then on the next row just literally tell it to wait 1 frame before carrying on. Or is that really dodgy shit? Yeah. The current behavior is a problem because here where it says update new symbol here, what it's going to try to do, like the next bit of the script I'm going to add, is for each symbol, instead of saying update symbol here, it's going to randomize it from the list that we stored. And obviously, if it tries to do that with older ones, it's going to throw off the script. So I need to make sure before it starts running these things. Oh, nice. You have a solution. Yeah, and bearing in mind, all I really want to do is just destroy them like I am here. Assign the set to use. Okay. So you think in here in so for example, okay. So that's good. The challenge is, I don't actually do anything to a set. I do stuff to each individual symbol, if you see what I mean. So it's, oh wait, no, hold on. I'm being an idiot. No, I do it to a set because I do it here. Run symbol update. Okay. All right. So you're based on what you're saying I can, for example, change this to be for each symbol in yeah, something like that. So for example here, I could have public game object current symbol set. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, something like that. want to see if this will work. Rotted.
Well, here we are, back in the hot, muggy streets of New York.
Alright, so we've got our reference here to our current symbol set. Perfect.
Starting right now. Sound was the weapon, all right?
What could it have been?
I don't know, but let's get out of here.
Carolina Reaper and your baked beans. Quick question. If I say current symbol, if I want to like wipe, oh, it's not there anymore. If I wanted to wipe field, so I've got my prefab as a field in my gameplay level manager thing, and so if I'm resetting the game, I just want to set it to being blank, and I think I can just say current symbol set equals null, but shout out if that sounds like it's going to break something. Cool. Okay, so and now I'm going to update this bit. So okay, that's the previous one, just in case it all breaks. Alright, so let's current symbol set dot how to find objects with tag within children of a specific game object. This is what I want. The Division 3. Okay, that's what I need to do. Nice. Yes, sorry, I was looking at the screen and not looking at the chat, but dude, that's cool if you manage to finish that game by next week. I always tell myself stuff like that, and I never I never stick to those timelines because yeah, time management is not my thing. But yeah, I play games. Like at the moment, most of the time I'm playing stuff. It's I actually play with my family, so it's me, my dad, and my two brothers. We're a 4-man team on Borderlands 3. So basically, we've done like over the past year, like well over 1,000 hours of Borderlands playing, which is pretty fun. If you're into that sort of looter shooter sort of a game. Yeah, it's I feel very fortunate because I've got you know, dad and two brothers, so we're exactly a 4-man team. So it's really good, especially because my dad's like, he's now over 60, and he'd never played Borderlands before, but now he's like really into it, and he's got like cut out pieces of paper, you know, and he draws like his skill tree on like a sheet of paper in front of him, and he has to go on and play on his own between sessions to make sure he doesn't forget how to do his build. That's cool, man. Yeah, it's funnily enough, we only actually started doing it last year. And it's yeah, like I can't remember how we started doing it randomly just to try it one time, and we ended up having so much fun that we were like, screw this, let's just like do it all the time. And so whenever I have free time and I'm not doing this or doing work stuff, that's pretty much what I'm doing. Anyway, so I'm not sure this is going to work. Hold on, where am I? Sorry, I'm being quiet because I was looking at my other screen, trying to find something where... Ah, that's what I want. that. Screw it, let's try that, see what happens. Okay, it looks like there isn't a compiler error, which is a good start. Just come on. Oh, there we go, it's already started. Right. One, 2, 3, 4. You guys, it worked after all. Right. And just to check. Amazing. Okay, so it did work. That's great. I can get rid of this. Okay, cool. So now that we've done that, so thank you very much, Enderriptor, because now that works. After I took fucking ages to figure it out. Cool. So, oh, and to answer your question, Barabatis, run symbol update is basically the reason it's a whole separate thing down here is just because I call it in a few different places up here, and it's doing the same thing every time, but it's just in slightly different context. And then basically all it's doing is it's finding all the symbols that exist, and then it's telling them one at a time to randomize themselves or to update them, like replicate one of the ones we've already randomized and stored, which funnily enough is what we're going to do now. So we're going to add in here, instead of it saying update this one here, we're now going to add it so it actually updates from the 3 we have stored, unless it's the new one, in which case we add a new one. But here's where it gets interesting, because well, it's not interesting, sorry, it's the opposite of interesting. I'm going to store this to thingy because, yeah, I haven't done any GitHub, whatchamacallit, this entire, 5 hours. So that's got to change. So the commit summary will be feature. Load new level and store symbols by applying this commit. You will have, what do I say? Okay, fine. Now it's doing the pushing thing. All right. Okay, so what we need now is a new one, a new function. Cool. So in our level manager script, each time there's a level, we generate a new symbol number here. Ooh. And then in symbol manager, basically the first thing we do is for each symbol, it's going to check if it is that new one. If so, it creates itself as a new thing. Although, in fact, okay, let's just do it like this to begin with. No, I'm going to do it. Cool. And then we want if first we want to check if it doesn't equal it. You might not be able to type because I think you're playing a game. But Barabutas, did you say you were playing the Division 2? If so, how is it? Because when my family and I get bored of doing our Borderlands stuff, we were trying to find another game that's Borderlands-ish, and Division 1 was amazing. But I get the impression that Division 2 is quite a different vibe. Oh, nice. Oh, cool, man. Has it got quite a lot of quite a lot of depth in the end game? Like, you can do kind of, there's interesting stuff to do, and there's build level stuff that you can do that's interesting, and it's not like everyone ends up with the same build or anything. Because that's one of my absolute favorite things about Borderlands as a whole, but especially Borderlands 3. Yes, there's always some weapons that are more powerful than others, but you can play around with builds pretty extensively. I love that loop of like, get a new thing and then like find a new rare bit of stuff that you never really expected to find, and then all of a sudden you decide to do a whole build around it, and it ends up being your best build ever. And there's like huge amounts of satisfaction in that. Oh, nice, man. Minigunner specialization, that sounds cool. Oh, damn, I want to check it out now. Anyway, I'm not going to do that yet because I'm... That's what I'm going to do before I do anything else. Oops. Cool. I'm being quiet at the moment because basically I'm thinking I've got on screen the old way I was doing this before I accidentally deleted the entire project. Whoops. Anyway, and so now I'm trying to figure out how much I should be. Oh, there you go. There's my Always Sunny wallpaper. I'm trying to figure out how closely I follow the same way of trying to follow how I do it this time, if I follow it quite closely or if I do it slightly differently. And yeah, dude, I deleted my old project by accident in the process of trying to back it up for the first time, so that was pretty embarrassing. But it's worked out great because now I'm doing a new version of it and it's much cleaner. So anyway, okay, so if I hit play game, that comes up, it generates 3 symbols, which at the moment are very similar. Now it comes up with this. Okay, now the card doesn't come down because that's fine, that's what we were expecting. See, I already did something wrong. Oh, I know what I'm doing. That's what I wanted. Now, more importantly, why the fuck didn't it why okay, maybe it'll work this time just by pure dumb luck. We'll see. I know what it is. Okay, well, first problem is the new symbol number keeps coming up as 0. So that's one thing to figure out why it's doing that. Okay. I know what it is. I'm an idiot. Right, so that now works. that way instead, because that's even cleaner. Okay. Okay, now that should work. In fact, I think it should fix both of those things now, so we can wait and see. Alright, so interesting. Oh, nice one, man. Well, thank you, Ender Rifter, for hanging out. And like I said, yeah, literally every Saturday around the same time, from around midday UK time until like sometime in the evening. So yeah, thank you for hanging out and helping out. And yeah, nice one, dude. Okay. Perfect. Okay, this is working the way it should, which is nice. Cool. Okay. Cool. So in this case, what it's done now is it's gone through each symbol. If I just, and as I read through this thing, so it's gone through each symbol. It's determined that number 1, which is this top left one, should be the one that's going to be the brand new one, and so the other 3 are going to be the other ones. It's interesting that it tries to randomize it twice, though. I wonder why that is. I should probably fix that before I... Let's just quickly check. So it's being triggered by two different 53 and then 58. Similar range of 53 and then again at 58. So if I go in here, that's why. Okay, so it's not actually checking it twice. Oh shit, that might be a problem though. Hold on. I think it might need to be in this order. Okay. Let's see if that magically fixes it. I remember this from last time I did it. There was a specific order it worked best in. And in a minute, I'm going to go and get myself another beverage because why not, etc. I'm going to swap these ones around as well. Okay, new symbol number 4. I know what to do. Oh wait, do I know what to do?
We figured you might be able to tell us what's behind the mystery of this mask.
As long as the mask is in your possession, you are in great danger.
Well, they're not getting my mask.
Hey, whoa, whoa, whoa. What you doing? Come on. Okay, round here, up. Come on. Got a cat storming the desk. Come on. Hey. There we go. No. Come on. Come on. Sit down. Come on, sit down. There we go. Oh no, of course not, man. Yeah, no, it is interesting to see how people do the same thing, and I think that's the beautiful thing with all this. There's no right or wrong way to do any of it. There are different ways to get the same result. It's just to each their own. No, Oshka, stop it. No, stop it. Come on. Stay over there. No. Sit down. Come on. Sit down. Right. I'm watching that camera, waiting for the cat to start walking. She's too needy. Okay, no, I think we're okay. I give it 15 seconds before she tries to walk over here again. Okay, so the thing in the game anyway that I'm trying to that I've been trying to figure out is no, come on, Oshka, stop it. Ridiculous. fact that it's doing it at line 53 and 57. So what's happening is it's doing this new symbol check thing. Where am I looking? Okay, there we go. That should fix it. I'm gonna run it one last time just to double check. And then, assuming this works, then I'm finally going to be loading them in from the existing thing. Oshka, stop. Hey, no, stop it. This isn't appropriate. Come on. Oh, stop it. Sit on my lap. There you go. Cat problems. Hey. Stop being so needy. Okay? You can sit here now. Come on. Alright, there we go. No. Don't be weird. Just sit. Okay, now I should be able to get it working. Yeah. No, yeah, the question is, does she love me or does she love attention? And something tells me it's the latter, because she knows how to get me to give her attention. Okay, play game. And what we're hoping now is that it's going to do this, blah, blah, blah. And then, boom, loads this. Perfect. It's only showing them all once. So that's ideal, because the reason I needed to check that is because if it was doing more than debug log, it would actually be running certain functions twice, and it would mess with other stuff, and I probably wouldn't have even realized it until further down the line. So that's ideal. So we're saying new symbol number is number 4, which is that one down there. Update symbol 1, update symbol 2, update symbol 3, update symbol 4. Perfect. That's ideal. Oh, Oshka, come on. Come on. this tail just like on camera. Okay, Oshka. Alright. Oh my god, it's so annoying. Yes, you're very loving, aren't you? Hello. There we go. There she is. Alright. Oh my god, you're so needy. Stop it. Come on. Okay, this is enough. Time to go on the floor. Fine. Okay, cool. Cat issues aside. Okay, so don't mind me while I'm quickly reading through my old script. Is there a way to make paste bin dark mode? There must be. Yes, there we go. Balls. Okay. It's only on Pro. That's annoying. No, I'm basically trying to decide how I want to approach this loading a new symbol. So basically, the way I did it before was I would be, because I have to do two things, right? I have to reference my randomized symbol struct listing here. And I pick a number from that, and I use that that item in the list to update the symbol, all the stuff. But then what I also have to do is make sure that I'm not doing it with the same number twice. So the way I did that before is I created an array that I would update with all the numbers I'd used so far, and then it would basically check. Okay, yeah, that's what I'm going to do again. So, alright, so I'm just going to list out the things I need to do, and then I'm just going to do them one at a time. So, generate symbol selector. And then down here, basically at this point I will have actually that's what I need to do. Create array. Oh no, I don't need to do that. I need to create the array at the level manager level. So Yeah, so I was thinking clear. Why isn't that working? I've got the array up here. It's an array, but to be honest with you, I think I should just make it a list. Um, Oh, it also completed it for me. Nice. Okay, that solves that. Okay, and something else we want to do here in Level Manager is so what I want to do here is No, you know what? I can leave it as it is, actually. And I don't want to clear that. I'm being an idiot. But I don't need to do either of these things. Oh, it's okay. It's not an array anymore. It's a list. um, it's not void. It's going to be int. Cool. Okay, so basically what I'm trying to do here is I'm saying that if that symbol updated list doesn't currently contain anything in it, sorry, I'm saying if it contains something. That's what I need to do.
Their work complete. Are headed back to the lab.
Testing. 1, 2.
We should have something for us now.
Okay. Okay, so what I've been quietly messing around with here is something which I had before, where basically it's saying, because what we want to generate this symbol selector value that's going to be used to pull a unique thing from our stored list of, symbols. So to check that, we're basically saying we're creating a proposed value, which is anything between 0 and the length of the list, kind of a thing. But keeping in mind the exclusive, inclusive things for random range. And then we're basically saying if there's more, if the count of things in whatchamacallit is greater than 1, or like if there's anything stored in that list, so assuming we're not doing things the first time, we're then going to iterate through every item of it to check. You know what? Instead of rambling, I'm just going to okay. What's the other thing I was going to do here? Shit, what was it? Oh, of course, yeah. That's one more thing I needed to do. Okay, I think that should work now. So what I'm hoping to see, assuming I do call it up here. Okay. Okay, cool. Hope this works. And then, assuming it does work, that's going to be my opportunity to go and get another coffee, which is risky because it's 7:20, but this is my routine now. This is my life now. Cool. Whenever it's going to let me click play. There we go. Now it's working. Okay, here we go. How's your thing going, Barabutas? Are you still messing around with the script you were working on earlier on? The image randomization stuff. Your version. Okay, wait, here we go. Play game. Swipe the thing up, memorize these symbols. Goes down. 3 symbols. Now the timer. Ooh, that timer's running super slow on the first run of it. But I suppose that's just Unity doing Unity stuff. Anyway. Oh yeah, of course, you're doing Division 2. Nice, man. That's cool. Proposed value shouldn't be 0. Yeah, see what's going on there. Okay, so here's a thought. So my script is supposed to be saying, it's supposed to be, this proposed value, int, is supposed to be between 0, inclusive 0, to exclusive the count of this random symbols thing. Now, I can see here that the count is 3, or the size is 3. Maybe it's to do with, maybe count isn't the right thing. No, so count should work. So why the fuck isn't it? Okay, here's what we're going to do. Oh, of course, it could have been on that occasion that the proposed value was actually 0, which would make more sense. Okay. Because I've just realised... No, it's working as it should. Yeah. Okay, let's run it again. It might just be that I'm being an idiot and I'm You know what? It is working. Perfect. Okay. In that case, I am going to take a quick break, and then what I'm going to do when I get back in like 2 minutes, I'm literally going to go and grab myself a coffee because I'm flagging a bit and I want one. Hello, Oscar. Glaring at me. Yeah, then what we're going to do is we're going to update the symbols based on the thing. Nice, perfect. Okay, cool. I will be back in just a moment when I can figure out the thing. Alright, I'm back. I have, yes, another coffee. And yeah, so where we got to when I was writing the script before was basically, so we generate this symbol selector thing, which is going to, it's going to give us a thing that we can use. Sorry, that's not very descriptive. I just want to check something though. Yes, perfect. So it's always going to be 0 to begin with. Yes. So we generate this symbol selector thing, and the reason we're using that is because over here in Level Manager, we have a thing called symbol updated list, and so basically that list is a reference to what number item in our random symbols list we've already used. So the point being, if the first symbol from our 3 that we generated at the beginning is red background, black foreground, whatever, then if we don't want to generate that twice, so this is basically our way of making sure we don't generate the same symbol twice and we actually have these unique ones. So what I'm going to do now is I'm going to actually update the symbols based on these values. So we're pretty much going to take these same things here, except it's going to be a bit different. Oops. Now here's a question. How do I get one of these specific? I don't know if anyone knows how I can do it, but what I'm trying to figure out is how I can get a specific value from this list that's as a class or a struct or whatever. Oh, I know how it's going to be. I know how it's going to be. Hold on. There we go. I got it. Whew. Nice. Perfect. Okay, that's something I need to fix actually. Okay, nice, there we go. Yeah, fuck it. No. Nice, that's what I want. Okay, so oh, of course, that's what I need to do. Yeah, add symbol selector to the list. So that's the crucial last bit. Level manager dot symbol updated list. Add. And then we're adding symbol selector. Is that it? If so, that's remarkably simple. It's not going to be that simple because it wasn't last time, but maybe I'm just doing it better this time. I don't know. No compiler errors. That's a good start. My phone keeps vibrating in my pocket. Okay, no, it's my family member who checked on the stream. Okay, let's see if it works. What I'm hoping is going to happen once it eventually loads up. What I'm hoping is going to happen is that the somehow magically it's just going to work. Okay, so there's an orange one, a white one, and a green one. Okay, so we definitely have a green one, so that's a good start. So the first one must have updated properly. Let's check our. If I pause this, we'll just. So we did all this. Oh, and then it stopped because there was an index out of range thing. Okay, so let's look at that. Okay, so it said that the Symbol Manager 216. Right. Oh, wait, here. Okay, so it said proposed value 1. And then it said 1 hasn't been used in the list so far. Brian. Hey. Do you want to come up there? Hey. There you go. And there's a cat here now. Again. Oh no, you don't want to come over this way. You want to... Come on. Hey. No. You want to relax over here. Come on. Okay, there was a cat for about 5 seconds. So... So, which bit? That's why it's doing it. That's what I can do. Okay, I know what to do. I know what to do before I forget. Okay. If I is equal to the symbol updated list count. Proceed. Okay, there we go. So Brian, stop it. Okay, that should work now. Fingers crossed. I can hear cat noises somewhere. Okay, it's loaded up. Oh. Okay, play game. Memorize these symbols. There's 3 symbols: green, green, and green. Well, white, mint, and green, let's say. Doesn't look like it's done it. Bollocks. Okay, what's going on here? When you say, can I show you the images used to generate the images? I can do. It's a bit complicated, but I basically split them up in there you go. So they're like different parts of a design document. You know what I mean? They're different parts of a PSD. Each is their own files. Anyway, what was I checking? Okay, so still the symbol manager. Okay, what did it do before that? So I wish I was streaming tomorrow. Annoyingly, exactly like last week, I need to do work stuff again. So at the moment, I mean, I've been consistent on the Saturdays, which is great, but I do wish I could free up more time to do other days as well. Problem is, by the time I get home in the evenings, I only have like a couple of hours of my own time. And I usually, on the way home, think to myself, yeah, tonight I'm going to do some more stuff. But then by the time I get home and I've had some food and stuff, it's like an hour left of the evening, and I'm kind of just like, oh, I won't have enough time to really get into it. So, who knows? But yeah, at the moment, there's Saturdays for sure, consistently, but... Yeah, man, for sure. Work is tiring. And it's just a massive time sink as well, but you know, it is also literally the thing that pays you. So, what I'm trying to figure out is why. Oh, is that it? That's what it is. There is no such thing as symbol updated list I at that point, because okay, we'll do it that way instead. While I is less than or equal to the length of this thing. Yeah, okay. I have faith. I think this is going to do it this time. Come on. Here we go. Take 150. No, of this thing, like take 2. When I was debugging it before, I spent hours doing this same thing. Okay, there's 3. White, yellow, orange. Okay, I can see it's done the same thing again. God damn it. Alright, so... the bit that's causing it to fail is here, where it says it tries to look at symbol updated symbol updated list I, and at this point it's already gone through, so I is no longer 0, I is 1. Oh, okay. Now I think it should work. Here we go. Take 3. I'm draining this 4th or 5th coffee as well. It's dangerous. Alright, loads of the thing up. Grey, red, and dark grey. Yes! Fuck yes. Do you see that? We can't see one of the shapes because of the stupid Unity thing, but if I go here into gameplay, and I symbol 1 has some stuff there, symbol 2 also has some stuff there. Nice. Symbol 2 is the dark grey one. Symbol 3 is the one we're going to update. And symbol 4 is the red one. Fuck yes. Amazing. Amazing, amazing, amazing. Okay. So. And actually, let's test it one more time, and I'm going to look at the debug log to see what actually happened. But that's great. So assuming that's not buggy, now I can also generate a new one and add that onto the end of the array thing. Not the array. Sorry, our randomized symbol list. Thingamabob. Okay, so we got two white and purple, white and red, green and yellow. Amazing, and it's done it again: white and purple, white and red, green and yellow, and it seems to have done it in a random order, which is brilliant. And the new symbol number is number 2, which looks good. And let's just check here. amazing. Because of the work we did earlier on the stream, that's as simple as that. We can just say add as new symbol, and it should, in theory, if this works, I'm going to be amazed, because like this is something which before I had to type out a whole bunch of new stuff for, and instead with our new cleaner way of doing it, and I definitely want to at some point go back in here and clean this up even more, because there's a lot of unnecessary repetition that I could probably figure out a way to tighten up a bit. Anyway, okay, let's click play. Oh, hello, Oscar. Can you come around here? There we go. No? Oh, you're just going to sit. Okay, fair enough. Right, here we go. Play game. Okay, so white, grey, green. White and blue, grey and purple, green and thingy. And this one is... Oh, well, conveniently I can't see, but apparently there's one on number 2. Okay, moment of truth. Is it? It's got a different colour. Amazing. You know what? I'm just going to literally load it up again. I think it works. I'm pretty sure. Now I'm just waiting for it to load itself up. Play game. Oshka. No, not now. Okay, we got blue, orange, and white. Okay, so this time we have 2 duplicates. That wasn't supposed to happen. Interesting. Okay, so something didn't quite... Oscar, come on. Not a good place to sit. Oh, come on. Don't be such a... Come on. Come on. Goodness me, it's like... You're acting like I'm torturing you or something. Just asking you to move. So if I quickly go over to my gameplay manager. So in here we've got... No, we got 4 unique shapes. But this one, number 3, appears to have been used twice. Which is obviously... And then if I just check over here. 0, then 3, then 1. So they were all unique. I know what it is. It's what I feared it might be. So I think what's happened is that we need to swap it round the other way. Okay. Oh. Okay, we're going to quickly reverse that because I've just remembered that's not. Okay, what we need to do. That's cool, man. Just make sure you don't make exactly the same game as me, because that's not so fun. Put your own twist on it or whatever, you know. But that's cool. What am I doing? Okay, that's what I want. New symbol reference in list. Can I set a... I don't think I can. No, I suppose I'd have to make that 0, wouldn't I? Okay. New symbol reference in list. And the whole reason I'm doing that is that when I do generate the new symbol, not equals, sorry, equals nice. Okay, that should work. And then if I go down here and basically I have to check the new symbol reference. So Somewhere in this while loop here, I basically need to check. So in this case, the new symbol is element 3. Where it should be. Okay, fine. And then in here, no, that's what we're going to do. That's got to be -1. Yeah. Cool. Okay. The reason that's -1 is so it doesn't mess with the array thing. Not the array, but the values in the list and what have you. Shit, what's it called? Hold on, I don't need to. That's a whole lot of effort for no reason. I can get rid of that. Okay. Instead, literally all. Oh, no, not that. Oops. Oh dear, what have I done? Oh no. I tried to oh fuck. Okay, thank fuck for that. It looks like I didn't break anything. Whew, I should probably do a GitHub commit soon. I do a... Cool. Yeah, that's what I need. Hello, Oscar. Okay, I think that should work. Assuming it recognizes the character that I copied and pasted from the internet, because my stupid keyboard. I can't figure out how to get the symbol on the keyboard even though I can see it. That's what I get for getting a fancy mechanical keyboard with customized mapped keys. Okay, so we're basically saying yeah, okay, cool. So that should work now. Slide up, slide down, there's our thing. Green, blue, yellow. Okay, so we've got green, blue and yellow. I'm guessing the new symbol. Let's just check. So symbol 2 should have these attributes now, where it's purple background, grey foreground. So let's see. Looks like it does. Yep, there we go. Boom, perfect. Okay, so that works. Let's try it again. Except before I do that, there was something I wanted to change in here. Actually, no, I'm not going to change it. I am going to take a very quick bathroom break because I've suddenly decided I need to. I'll be back in a sec. Alright, yo, I'm back. So, what I was going to do there was just very quickly update this script here to say if this one say that if thank you, man. How are you doing? How's your are you still playing the Division, or are you back to doing stuff in Unity? Okay, nice. You're bouncing between all sorts. Unity, Division, WoW, everything. Alright, now let's just double check this works. Slide the thing up. Okay, orange, blue, purple. And I can see now there's orange, blue, purple, and green. Yeah. And just quickly double check. Yes, it is the blue one. Perfect. You're good at multitasking, it seems. Oh, I get what you mean, man. Like, that's why I like to think about my Unity stuff when I'm on the train, because I can just get a pen and paper out and like write down the logic of whatever the problem I was trying to solve was, without thinking about the actual script itself. Anyway, okay, great. So, okay. Yeah, so actually everything I need is now in place. So the only thing left to do now is have that card swipe back down, which is quite exciting because I've been avoiding doing that this whole time. Now the real question is, okay, so I've got my card system animations here. And that says switch to gameplay scene, but Card manager, card exit. That's what I want. So actually, I'm pretty sure I should be able to just say I think it should be as simple as that if I've got everything set up in here as well, which I'll just very quickly check. Yep. Perfect. Perfect. Okay. Cool. So before I do anything else, let's see if that works. Basically, now we should be seeing it update the symbols, and then come down. Okay, car goes up. Orange, purple, green. Car goes up again, comes down, boom, and then the car comes down. Okay. Now something I want to check. Try that again. It comes up, it goes down, blue, red, green, it goes up, it goes down, orange. Okay, nice. That is great. So, okay, so we've got our updating symbols. Perfect. Right, that's exactly what we were going for. And obviously it's boring now, but when I've got 30 different foreground shapes and 30 different background shapes and possibly more colors as well, it's going to be mental. I'm really excited for the stream where I'm going to be sitting and making all the assets, because it sounds boring, but it's very fun for me. But that's irrelevant until I get everything else in place. Isn't that right, Oscar? Yes, hello. Okay. Okay, so what I could do now, the next thing to do is basically implementing the touch mechanic, because obviously, okay, so if I click play again, what needs to happen now is that the shapes, the symbols need to become touchable. So the idea is you're shown 3, then they're taken away, and then it comes back and there's 4, and one of them is new. and obviously you've got to tap the one that's new, which means there are a bunch of things that we are suddenly needing to track. So I almost think I might save this for the next stream, because basically what we're going to track is there's going to be a timer at the top of the screen that's timing down, for starters, and this is all stuff that was actually present in the last version of the game. But there's going to be a timer on the screen that's counting down, and if that hits 0, it goes to game over. It's also then going to be tracking whether or not someone's touched something, and to do that, instead of having an update function, I'm going to have an event listener thing. So basically each shape will trigger an event if it's touched, and say I'm the right one or I'm the wrong one, and then that's gonna, the listener, which is on the gameplay manager, is then gonna say, okay, I hear what you're saying, and send the game to the next level or to the end. So I think I'm gonna save that for another stream, because it's going to be quite a bit of work implementing that, and I'd rather do it all in one sitting instead of start it now and then feel like it's unfinished. And also it's 9 PM and this has been almost 8 hours of streaming, so you know what, I'm going to do my final GitHub commit thing, and then so feat load next level, store shapes and load next level. Not shapes, symbols. And by the way, Barabutus, I haven't ignored the fact that you've literally been here since the beginning, back at around 1 PM, so that's very cool. And yeah, thanks for hanging out for the whole time. It's made it much more interesting for me. It means I'm not just talking to my cats while I'm doing this, so that's very cool. What am I saying now? Okay, I'm gonna say, I've just seen your message saying you don't know how to use GitHub. I'm just gonna say this out loud now. I do not know how to use GitHub either. Don't do what I did, and don't try and back up your project without figuring out how to use it and making like a local backup somewhere. Because basically that's how I deleted my entire project, because I messed up the GitHub commit process, and then I clicked the revert button and it wiped everything on my machine in the game project folder. So if you do start using GitHub, do it with a test project first, and maybe like locally back up your game folder, your Unity project folder somewhere else, just in case, because oh boy, yeah, I deleted the whole thing. Okay. By applying this commit, you will have basic functionality for storing the existing symbols, adding a new one, and storing that to the list as well. Fine, okay, that'll do. Commit to master. Alright, and now I'm going to push. You can't see, but off screen there's a cat just here, like right in front of my face. She's there. She's looking at my face. Aren't you, Oshka? Come on. Alright. There we go. Okay. Oh. Can't see her either because she's camouflaged against my surroundings. Okay. So, now that I'm here with a cat who's sort of comfy but sort of not comfy. Okay, yep. I think that's where I'm going to call it a day. So, I'm going to put the cat down. Come on, Oshka. Alright. yeah, so like I was saying, thank you for hanging out, man. It's been a productive stream, and I'm quite excited because I've got the next version of the project going. And you know what? I'm just going to quickly try the gameplay again so that I can remind myself of where we got to. So, when it eventually loads up. Alright, so if we hit play game, it comes up with a little card thing. It says memorize these symbols, shows us 3 randomly generated symbols. And then after a few seconds, comes with a card thing again, saying spot the odd one in. It comes down, and now we've got the 3 symbols plus a 4th one as well. And so you can imagine once it's adding a 12th symbol, and once the symbols are a bit more varied than they currently are, it's going to be pretty wild. So on next week's stream, I'm now going to be adding gameplay. So it's going to be tracking for touches and doing all of that sort of stuff. And we'll probably be tracking a high score as well, because I guess all that sort of comes together. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, man, and I will see you on the next stream, and anyone that might be watching this on YouTube. You said weird bug. Hold on. Oh yeah. Okay. Oh. What's the weird bug? He says literally 5 seconds before he was going to end the stream. No, they weren't. They were all the same. The first 3 shown were different to the last 4. Do you mean? It does. So hold on. Let's just show it again. Okay, so if I hit play game, so here we've got red with a black foreground, red with a white foreground, purple with a green foreground, and now we've got red with a black foreground, red with a white foreground, purple. You can see, dude. So no, but this is why this game is good, right? Because it's harder than you think, but also once you get into it, you can track the you know, like once you get into it, you get really good at recognizing what's changed, or at least that's what I found as I was like testing it. Like you can train your brain to remember what the things are. Anyway, okay, so there is no bug. It's just the game working as intended, and yeah, but that's the reason that card comes up and comes down, is because it's creating like a mental barrier and forcing you to then have to recollect it instead of remembering. So anyway, okay, that's that. Next week is gameplay, and this has been a 8-hour stream, which is pretty good. So yeah, thanks for hanging out, Barabutus, and if you're watching this, anyone on YouTube, I hope you used the timestamps and didn't watch the whole thing. And yeah, okay, now I'm actually going, so I will see you in a week. Where am I looking? Exit, that's what I want. Alright, see you later, and bye everyone.